Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this and have a great day. 1, 2, 3, here we go. I know you're the best and I am the best. So I hope that you are ready for this. Because we're gonna have a really great time. So enjoy your tea and make sure that you also enjoy everything that's going on, and also make sure to hit that follow button, because we will have an epic time and lots of happiness might happen, but it will also be intense and maybe some sad moments. So cry with me, laugh with me, and be happy with me, and look forward to it, because we won't be holding back hand. Because you are the best and I love you all, and I will be sending all my love to you. So here we go, it is time to have an awesome time. So here we go, and I won't be holding back hand. So make sure you enjoy this team, and I hope you enjoy, you stay here. Here we go. Are you ready? Because I am. So, have you been looking forward to this? Because here we go, and I hope you have brought your tea, because now it is time. So sit back and relax the steam, because we will be having a great time. Will we win? Will we lose? Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this and have a great day. 1, 2, 3, here we go. I know you're the best and I am the best. So I hope that you are ready for this. Because we're gonna have a really great time. So enjoy your tea and make sure that you also enjoy see everything that's going on, and also make sure to hit that follow button, because we will have an epic time, and lots of happiness might happen, but it will also be intense, and maybe some sad moments. So, cry with me, laugh with me, and be happy with me, and look forward to it, because we won't be holding back hand. Because you are the best, and I love you all, and I will be sending all my love to you. So here we go, it is time to have an awesome time. So here we go, and I won't be holding back hand. So make sure you enjoy this team, and I hope you enjoy, you stay high. Here we go. Are you ready? Because I am. So, have you been looking forward to this? Because here we go, and I hope you have your duty. Because now it is time. So sit back and relax the steam, because we will be having a great time. Will we win? Will we lose? Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this, and have a great day. 1, 2, 3, here we go. I know you're the best, and I am the best. So I hope that you are ready for this. Because we're gonna have a really great time. So enjoy the duty, and make sure that you also enjoy everything that's going on, and also make sure to hit that follow button, because we will have an epic time, and lots of happiness might happen, but it will also be intense, and maybe some sad moments. So cry with me, laugh with me, and be happy with me, and look forward to it, because we won't be holding back hand. Because you are the best, and I love you all, and I will be sending all my love to you. So here we go, it is time to have an awesome time. So here we go, and I won't be holding back hand. So make sure you enjoy this team, and I hope you enjoy, you stay here. Here we go. Are you ready? Because I am. So, have you been looking forward to this? Because here we go, and I hope you have your duty. Because now it is time. So sit back and relax. The steam, because we will be having a great time. Will we win? Will we lose? Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this and have a great day. 1, 2, 3, here we go. I know you're the best and I am the best. So I hope that you are ready for this. Because we're gonna have a really great time. So enjoy the duty and make sure that you also enjoy everything that's going on, and also make sure to hit that follow button, because we will have an epic time and lots of happiness might happen, but it will also be intense and maybe some sad moments. So cry with me, laugh with me, and be happy with me, and look forward to it, because we won't be holding back hand. Because you are the best and I love you all, and I will be sending all my love to you. So here we go, it is time to have an awesome time. So here we go, and I won't be holding back hand. So make sure you enjoy this team, and I hope you enjoy, you stay here. Have we go? Are you ready? Because I am. So, have you been looking forward to this? Because here we go, and I hope you have your duty. Because now it is time. So sit back and relax the steam. Because we will be having a great time. Will we win? Will we lose? Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this and have a great day. 1, 2, 3, here we go. I know you're the best and I am the best. So I hope that you are ready for this. Because we're gonna have a really great time. So enjoy the duty and make sure that you also enjoy everything that's going on, and also make sure you hit that follow button, because we will have an epic time and lots of happiness might happen, but it will also be intense and maybe some sad moments. So cry with me, laugh with me, and be happy with me, and look forward to it, because we won't be holding back hand. Because you are the best and I love you all, and I will be sending all my love to you. So here we go, it is time to have an awesome time. So here we go, and I won't be holding back hand. So make sure you enjoy this team, and I hope you enjoy, you stay high. Here we go. Are you ready? Because I am. So, have you been looking forward to this? Because here we go, and I hope you have your duty. Because now it is time. So sit back and relax the steam, because we will be having a great time. Will we win? Will we lose? Or will we use the utterly fail like always? Because we all know that I am the best, but also I am the biggest step. So I hope you're looking forward to this and have a great day. Hello, good morning, Ohio, and how's it going? And I do hope you have been having a good morning. And we're gonna be playing some Apollo Justice today. So do you have some eyes? Because Justice is solved gold. Anyway, but before we start solving over ice cold Justice, so today I'm 29% pony. And I'm also 36% delicious. And just ignore that one. Apparently it includes myself there. Oh yeah. But actually I should maybe tell you then, since now's actually a good time. So yesterday, I don't know how many of you know about the Elton Wood, but it is a fairly new team and community which is aimed for VTubers like me that are 30 years or older. Used to spread awareness that it doesn't matter how old you are. It's never too late to be a VTuber, and you can never be too old. And yeah, and after I joined it, I did actually mix it up, so whenever someone from Elton Wood drops by, then I have set it up so there will be an auto sort out for that someone, because you know we gotta support each other. Anyway, that aside, as for the question of the day, so I actually did find the question that I got today quite interesting actually. So, what's the most unique cloud you've ever seen in the sky, I should say, so you don't start giving me answers. For me, I have seen a lot, but actually I think the most interesting one I have seen would have to be a dinosaur, or to be more exact, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Because I have actually seen a cloud that's been shaped like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. A nice one indeed. Anyway, so let's get to gaming hub. So here we go. And the last time last time we actually started the game, and we have a new main character. The name is, you can, if you want, so can you call him, if you want, so can you call him Apollo Justice, but you also allowed to call him I'm fine, because let me tell you, he have been saying that a fuck ton actually, like, I'm fine. But hang on, I'm just gonna say, let's see what they have to offer this time here. Okay. You know, I think I'm actually gonna show you what I'm doing here. So just hang on. So that since I do feel like this is actually something that I don't mind sharing with you. Yeah, I'm just looking at you for what they have right now. So I'm just thinking how what I feel like going for. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for, I think I want you actually. And then well, I like the one I have at the moment here, so and then let's, okay. No. Now I'm just gonna be making an even one here. And as always, I go for my own. So let's see here. Oh wait, no. I completely forgot yeah. Never mind, I forgot I actually had the me here. Just that I completely forgot. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's get to gaming now. It's gonna take a bit of time for this one to update. Anyway, but here we go. So last time we managed to prove that Wright wasn't cheating, and that he also didn't have a motive to kill, and also, but we also learned that there wasn't 3 people in the room at the room where the murder took place. Instead, we learned that there was actually a 4th person, and now the 4th person that was in the room have been summoned, so we are about to meet him and interrogate him. So here we go. And it is time to ge sommet ihjäl. April 20, 12:14 p.m. District code Codium number 2. Actually, let me just remind myself what I have. And let's see. Okay. Well, here we go. God will now ge konvent has of a witness, Mrs. Ulka Ujeli ge gåvet. Yes, Your Honor. Well, since you gained consciousness, perhaps we can hold her version of the events again. Yeah, it's actually a good idea, yes. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. Well, it does make sense, but that's actually a hard one. Because we actually do have to think about some about health here. You looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Well, don't mind him, he's old. Wait. Okay, maybe I should say that. Maybe I should say that to you. Okay. If this was an actual deal, then I would have been in hot water right now. Damn. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for your person to testify. Abuse the code. The defense would like to request that Mrs. Ujeli take the stand. I see, so that's the case. Very well, the witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Yeah, a professor might be good actually. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you are a poor liar and a poor loser. Not. Name's Olga Ujeli. That's the dude. I'm a pure dealer. Did you use turn a complete 180 on me? Like damn. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Ujeli. Okay, that's a complete transformation right there. Ujeli. Oh my god. Okay. Damn, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for somebody to say it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying that. Finally somebody said that. Want to know something else? I'm not really usual, and my last name sounds like Ujeli. Well, that last part I figured out. That's the dude. I hope you're So she's not from Jussi her. Well, witness. Witness, you will tell the court what you were up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan. See? A plan? Let me remind you that you are currently on the oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pure. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. Sitting in other words. I was planted at the Post Ball Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress, so it was rigged, I see. It was rigged, and Wright still managed to get the win. That's actually interesting. How's that even possible? So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Felix Wright. No matter the means, though. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. In his pocket. And then deal 5 aces during one of the games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and so Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast a dog on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Yeah. But it didn't work. But that still doesn't explain why Smith was murdered. Oh really? Hold on. Oh, you please. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to the planted card? Yeah. We haven't heard anything about it until now. Hey, that's right. He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be to sleep free from a trap lighted by Olga Quickfingers O'Reilly. Wait. I think I know what the planted card might be actually. O'Reilly? The witness will be most good if she dispensed with the evil mastermind stick. And you would be most bad, and you would be actually most better if you didn't talk about how if somebody is good or not. Good? Who wants to be good? I'm not good. I'm bad. You heard me? Bad. Oh God. And now we're going to for this bullshit. Is this some kind of a soap opera? When you do for being bad, perhaps you go testify to the court. Tell us about this step and how it was built. Whatever was thought about. The best laid depths. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. Well, I do have a good idea. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to do. Then Smith sourced him. Wait, but Wright won the last hand. With no cheating involved, so that doesn't add up. But the planted card was gone. The tap failed. Well, if it is as I suspect, then that was because Smith for some reason had the planted card. The next moment, Wright picked up a button and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good sitting defendant. I'm having actually lots of thoughts here about basically everything you said. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The tap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that utensil had messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? Oh please. And with the defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs persecutors? Okay, so you just in that all the so you just in pain now, huh? Anyway, the best laid depths. So I'm gonna do it in the usual way. So that's right, I planted the card like I was supposed to. Hold! Hold it! This planted card? Which card was it exactly? The trump card? The 5 of hearts? Gonna have to take a look. Let's see. Can I see it? No, I don't see it anywhere. So what happened with it? Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid it in the Wright's pocket. Where was this? Why, before the match of course, when he was eating. At the post-ball club, we saw a post and the suckers. You mind me never to go there. Yeah, I don't wanna be a sucker. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good post, a good blood must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. No, he didn't. Then Smith sauced him. Hold it! So, everything went according to plan, except for the fact that he won the last hand too. Exactly. The fifth ace came up. No, it didn't. So it's obvious the switch went off without a hit. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheater and a fraud. There was things to be known, as I suppose. Tell us what happened with the sauce. Well, I have a big issue with what you used to say to that. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Hold it! The card disappeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts, gone with the address. Poof! Simple! We sourced every nook and cranny, even inside his good little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is this correct? Never in my long storied career, never has quick fingers really been so yetly up. Oh really? So what did happen to the 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that sitting lying two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Hold it! Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You saw Mr. Wright too awfully and found nothing. Which means he didn't see it. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Yeah, it used to seem so random. Well... What? Okay, the fuck used to happen? What was that used to know? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Eustace? No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? So the best had a little harder. Not just yet, I save it for later, but I'll remember this. Nah, I'm used to seeing things. Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue the testimony. What was that? A tissue spell? I got a relax. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good sitting defendant. Hold it! Let me ask, How's your eyesight? Just who do you think you're talking to? They don't call me quick fingers for nothing. I'm a pew, which means my dealing's pew and my eyesight is pew. So it's actually really good in other words. Honestly, it have to be blind as a bat to miss something in that small room. Yeah, but Mr. Wright didn't have a motive to hit the victim. Different personality, but the same testimony. I believe you have had value won't have used this. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means there's got to be a contradiction in there. Quite. Well, no, I'm gonna keep guessing that part, since it was actually better. So let's see her. So let's see. Yeah, let us see what that was about. Yeah, I'm gonna keep guessing her. Mr. Zuyeli, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You? Me? Big fingers? Big fingers Zuyeli, hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. It happened again. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Mrs. Ujeli, she wanted to touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Oh yeah, you did mention that. Did you notice? Those in her neck, was it? Wooha! What's going on? Okay. This sensation, it's coming into focus. That twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Perceive? Okay, no, that's something clear. Let's see. I have no idea what that is about. Mrs. Ujeli, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed? Justice? Well, I think that's when she is lying. I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, Since subconsciously recalling something, her body reacts to the memory and she tosses her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Mr. Suyeli, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an irreversible impression on your neck is this. Yeah, I did notice it happened whenever you was talking about the bottle. Let's see if I'm right. Take that! Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she tosses her neck. Or to be more specific, whenever that bottle is mentioned, that's when she does it. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the modern weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you toss your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about? No! It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was hit, not you. Exactly. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wide conjecture. The witness habits, they're completely irrelevant. Yes, this. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. Well, in my case, I actually do get it. This is certainly an unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. You stopped me. Lost over only stands to break her. Mr. Suyeli, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yet, I am nothing. Okay, now she's saying the back. Well, that's not gonna help you guys, you know. We know you're not using. The witness will testify, please. No. Bah, fine. Nice try. Anyway, it's speeding up. Anyway, let's see her. I'm gonna see what says. Let's see. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. Hold it! You seem uneasy. You try standing up high. Well, I mean, I know how it is like to stand there, so you don't really have to tell me. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the climb, what was the defendant like? Oh, well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his climb. He sat in a daze at the table until the cops came. In the good? Yeah, that doesn't add up. Because you can see it clearly that Smith was alone. I believe you recorded all the testimony you were going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I think that she's a big liar. I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that? Well, so was this evidence, Mr. Eustace. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts this. Or to be more specific, it's this one. Take that! This, Your Honor, is the evidence that contradicts her testimony. Well, Mr. Payne? Who would have thought that Eustace could be so young? He's the guilty one. Wait. What makes you say that? Me? Mr. Eustace, you might want to think about your food before doing that again. I was actually very confident to do that, man. Now I'm actually nervous. Us, that one hurt. Different personality. But it is a fact that it is a flaw. But in that case, I'm gonna have... I know it's a flaw, I just have to think how. Okay. Well then it's this one actually. Objection! Mr. Ujeli, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. On the first floor even, so he wasn't even in the same room. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the post-ball club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he wasn't there.
Well, he wasn't there. He was in the room. 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 He was in the room
when he left the room entirely. Egg! The man who picked up a bottle and smoked it that night wasn't the defendant. So who was it then? So don't die. You don't deceive. Check his pockets. No. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Oh! You stand. Smith captured the bottle from next to Wright. What? Wait. Okay, wait. We having an artifact, so be right back and I see you in 3 minutes. Well, it is now time to take a break. And well, I'm taking a break. You better take a break too. And if you have to, you should go to the toilet. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure to grab something to eat. And also remember to stretch and exercise. Because I want you to take care of yourself. Because your health is important. Because we all should take care of ourselves. And also help to take care of others. But to do that, you need to take care of yourself. So if you need to go, that is fine. And if you need to look, that is also fine. Because you should prioritize yourself. And so I want you to take care of yourself. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I won't be going anywhere. And if you wanna stay, that is also fine. As long as you're taking care of yourself, then I won't complain. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I care about you. Well, it is now time to take a break. And well, I'm taking a break. You better take a break too. And if you have to, you should go to the toilet. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure. Alright, I'm back, So let's keep going. And by the way, sorry if I could be silent. I'm eating an apple right now. And he hit me? Huh? Wait, excuse me, what? You, some must have Satan you don't ought to be. Egg! Oh, so that's what happened. He was being a sore loser. When I came to the victim was already dead. Is that it? So there's a sense it might have been self-defense. That's why I got reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in the league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Well, it might have been a it might have been self-defense, but we didn't hold anything decisive about that she actually killed him or anything, so I feel like we still missing something important here. Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! If only it was a dream. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle and I'm imagining all of this. Okay, the fuck are you on about right now? Okay, I finished eating the apple. So yeah, now we can keep going. It appears so Pure Saxon is at his wit's end. And frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Carvin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Carvin, so, why are you suddenly going silent? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Mr. Uyeli a big fat liar. Sorry. What? They were in Tatium the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her, and she has a motive. Wait, she does? A motive? Her blood full, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. But the only thing against we got to find was Wright, so it doesn't add up here. What? I'm no killer. It's a death. Someone's trying to frame me. Yeah, Oh? What? Heh. Okay. Why are you laughing right now, right? But dang it, perhaps we were when we practice to deceive. So dang it, we got ourselves into pieces. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. Well, I have to agree with you about it being hasty. It's not like you, Christopher Garvin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility that there was another person in the room at the time of the murder? Yeah, I'm still suspicious of that. Yeah, like Mr. Wright was saying before, yes. A single card was wrapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know true colors of cards were being used. A fourth person? Ha! This tell you again? Your fourth person doesn't exist. Are you sure? Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Ha! But there's no escape and no chance for deception. the perfect place to catch the Yale criminal. The Yale criminal. And we the dog, according the Yale criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the deal, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Honestly, I don't. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but I don't really know what you're talking about neither. Remember what I said? The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Yeah, but how can such an obvious mistake occur? Yeah, how? Actually, no, I think I know actually. Okay. No, it is actually very easy to explain this one. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it when it's a time. But I have a theory right now. Actually, never mind. You know, I changed my mind. I'm gonna tell it right now. So, as you can see here, both hands are faced up. However, what color do you wait, I'm gonna use this. So, as you can see, both hands are faced up. So you can't see what the color is on the back of the cards. However, as you can see, what color does this deck have? Blue. So if it's for somebody that only enters in the middle, they would assume that the back side of the cards on the hand would also be blue. But that's not the case. There was in fact yet. So it's actually really simple, and it's easy to understand how an other side would make that mistake. Because let's face it, if it was me, I would have also made the same mistake and picked a blue card. So that's my answer. The cards used for the last game were blue, yet there's one person here in overcoat who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? Well, I should be able to do that if I use what I used to say as something to go by. It's not me, I swear. You saw, because you're very suspicious. Are you kidding? I know it's not you. Like, You're not even capable of holding a fly. Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Apollo, if it makes you feel better, this actually happened Wright a lot too. So now we know how it is to be in his shoes. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards in the final game were blue? Well, no way in hell it would be Sadi since he was the one playing and he was there from beginning to end. Same for Wright and also for Ulka. For Bane. I mean, it could be him, but I think it's safe to rule him out. And that means this only leaves you. I'm sorry, you haven't been helping me, but by process of elimination, you're the only one that could have done it. Take that! As I expected, you aren't as sharp as you are. Well, not as sharp as you are, that I saw you. Kind of hard to beat that. I was right. Christoph Garvin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course, Mr. Garvin knows the color of the cards. What makes you so sure, Apollo? I mean, yeah. How bold he? As you can see, the foot of the crime scene is black and white. You can tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. And that's where the mistake was made. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. Indeed, it is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent class of passions. Only the cards, the backs written in blue flame, know its final outcome. Yeah, why did he know that ahead of time? Well, Christoph, Mr. Carvin? Yeah, why are you being silent? It's not helping you, guys. Mr. Carvin? Is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me. It was used so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accosting me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know even I'd never take a joke this far. Yeah, it's true. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond the dome. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder. No pain. Right now, the one that the defense attorney is Apollo Justice. I assure you, I'm quite the same. But what possible connection could Mr. Carvin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Carvin and the victim have never ever met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility. After all, yeah, indeed, we don't know anything about the other side, the murder and the poker. They might have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the dude Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testified in court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Huh? But you know that doing that is the same as saying that you actually did it. Mr. Carvin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? No, I do believe it is actually relevant. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Carvin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Mr. Ujeli... No, I'm sorry, I don't. Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. That's correct. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hold Mr. Wright's testimony? It is very much relevant to this. We have to hold it. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. And do, Justice, you won't betray me, you teaser. Teaser or not, if you really are the murderer, then you know what awaits you. I'm sorry, Mr. Carvin. This isn't about duality. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. So let's hold it. Appetite before murder. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the tap failed, Smith hit the waiters. The call was knocked out the cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Garvin. Okay, I see. Mr. Garvin, you were at the Post Ball Club the night of the murder? I dined with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth, as I did back then. And now, I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense might cross-examine the witness. Justice. So, he's lying, and you're going to expose him? I don't know. From how defensive you have certainly gotten, I'm actually thinking he's telling the truth. And you're hiding something. Oh, understood, sir. Mr. Garvin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well, and I'm not really looking forward to finding out who would win a wrestling match between Garvin and Wright. Why can't I have a normal trial? Well, welcome to Ace Attorney. Appetite before murder. Let me use save quickly here. There we go. That evening, Christopher and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Hold it! You had dinner with Mr. Garvin? Yes, he dines with me at the Post Ball Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. When Mr. Smith was sitting. So, the plates and sauce on the table were from your dinner? Indeed, the yumness of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that, Sadie Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Hold it! 5 minutes? So, the 2 of them could have passed in that restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Heh. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph Garvin, and the salty Smith might have met. I believe I did say that. Hey, I was all nervous about this meeting. Inte någon vi hörde just det past inte hall. That do seem a little bit as a pianist for mother. Yeah. Well, you never know. But that 5 minutes might actually be enough to do, depending on the circumstances. Oh, it won't be. If that were all that really happened. Oh, it won't be. If that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waiters. Hold it! About this failed trap, this is the same trap that Mr. Ulka Ujeli mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of the games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and so Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice. I had been thinking right beside me. Wait. Really? Let's see. It looks empty. Unless, wait. But then again, this one makes for... I'm gonna have to think since I'm not really too sure about that. I have the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The motor weapon. Yes, I used it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Yeah, I actually do have a little hard time seeing it, so there is a sense. Still, I'm not really too sure. if it's still inside. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would be deceived. That sounds like the epic drama. A caught inside the molten vapor? That's yes. Did the police visit in the investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the bulkhead of Godium non petit, abuse of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Well, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, I saved that one for it. The code was logged out code and speed was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. Hold it! You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not so. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waiters alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Hold it! And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes, I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on the scene like that. Yeah, kinda hard not to do. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Garvin. Hold it! Could you explain why you called Mr. Garvin? I had previously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair that I figured Gustav's law offices would give me a fair rate for my defense fees. Glad to how you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Gustav. It was I who got you involved after all. You might find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the dude that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do? He's lying. Expose him. No. Yes, sir. I have to think. Was Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? The dude has to be in there somewhere. Well, no one gonna press him on that neither one. So here we go. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Hold it! my interportal. I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I never what was coming. Ho ho! So you struck first. I like that. I know everything in the book. They don't work on me. At least, when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Yeah, indeed. Well, let's see then. I'm gonna present the portal here. Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the portal and I don't see any card in here. Yeah. And I haven't checked it like 5 times to make extra sure. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in the bottle, however. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and the sixth person called for help. Mr. Garvin, Mr. Wright is your client. I apologize, Your Honor. I won't have you disapprobation of investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card used disappear? Well, it is a fact that the planted card wasn't to be found. In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Eustace. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Call for the goal. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Well, I'm gonna have to think then. Well, I need something decisive in that case. The portal is open here, so maybe. Okay, no. Okay, the music didn't stop, so I did have a feeling it was wrong, but I had to try. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't. Are they? Not at all, Mr. Eustace. Please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won't be any points with the youths. But then what could it be? It's because Yeah, that one's actually the only one I can think of. Oh! Oh, wait! There's actually more than one bottle in this picture, so that could be it. It might not even be this one. Maybe it's another bottle. Okay, it wasn't it. Well, then I have to think again. I got a hard one here yet again. I misclicked. What then? I'm gonna take anything totally later. Okay, that one was wrong too. Then what could it be? Maybe. It wasn't that one then. Then what could it be? Right now I'm literally used to picking of anything really because then what could it be? I'm thinking since now I'm actually out of items. Okay, wasn't that one needed? Let's see then how. Okay. Then what could it be? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to examine everything. Let's see how. could it be then? Let me think. Gonna have to think hard. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how. I'm not really do so. Well, right now, honestly, I'm not seeing any issues. What could it be then? Okay, I'm gonna have to guess again at everything. So let's see. What can it be then? Let me think. Yeah, trying to figure out how. What could it be then? Well, I can't figure out how. Let's see. When I'm trying to figure out, let me check how. There's something weird here. I don't really see any blood. So I might be onto something, or I might not. Yeah, I actually don't know. Objection! And I know what the problem here is. The problem is he was wearing a hat, so you couldn't have seen blood. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I want to think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Okay, we haven't yet another outbreak, so Be right back and see you in 3 minutes. Well, it is now time to take a break. And well, I'm taking a break. You better take a break too. And if you have to, you should go to the toilet. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure to grab something to eat. And also remember to stretch and exercise. Because I want you to take care of yourself. Because your health is important. Because we all should take care of ourselves. And also help to take care of others. But to do that, you need to take care of yourself. So if you need to go, that is fine. And if you need to look, that is also fine. Because you should prioritize yourself. And so I want you to take care of yourself. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I won't be going anywhere. And if you wanna stay, that is also fine. As long as you're taking care of yourself, then I won't complain. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I care about you. Well, it is now time to take a break. And well, I'm taking a break. You better take a break too. And if you have to, you should go to the toilet. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure to grab something to eat. And also remember to stretch and exercise. Because I want you to take care of yourself. Because your health is important. Because we all should take care of ourselves. And also help to take care of others. But to do that, you need to take care of yourself. So if you need to go, that is fine. And if you need to look, that is also fine. Because you should prioritize yourself. And so I want you to take care of yourself. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I won't be going anywhere. And if you wanna stay, that is also fine. As long as you're taking care of yourself, then I won't complain. So remember to take care of yourself, because I care about you. Well, it is now time to take a break and alright, I'm back now, so let's keep going. Oh, and by the way, I'm snacking, so sorry if I go a bit silent. Good boy. Use this. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. It's easy to lie about that. Eh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head. He wore it to delve over entire poker game. After calling the police, when I get onto the scene, his head was in full white. Silent bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why do you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But I'm wondering, is that really the case? But that's the only thing I noticed at the crime scene. I wonder, was that really the case? So, Mr. Uyeli didn't see it. It being the victim's his head. I think not. She was on the court. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again. Mr. Garvin. Ahem. Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Oh, Mr. Garvin, this witness testimony is more like a travesty. It's littered with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney spades 7 years ago. Okay, what happened 7 years ago? Well, you certainly have an unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never know. I believe it was you who gave the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Wait. You haven't lied a single time? When I noticed that I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone. That night, you got that I spoke with defense attorney Garvin after calling the police. Just in case I recorded our conversation. What's this? You did hope. Now that we all have, I see no reason why I thought to play it back for the court. Let's hold it then. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? What's this? Came not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who silenced you, he don't ought to be good. He don't ought to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone got that flawless bones in our bait? Okay, I just start to take 1 second to understand what you say there. You mean someone got that flawless bones in a plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, so they come to that. Bones in a plate. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate but paid. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead, but however, the Calvin know that he was bald. Now that arises a very interesting question. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. But you did it yourself now. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Kevin ate dinner with you, he left the post bowl cloth. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see these bones in a bed? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he had no way of knowing. Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Yeah, and that phone call have all the proof. Stupid, I had gone to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Carvin, the stage has been said. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's head back on? You point, Mr. Carvin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor? I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hold defense attorney Carvin's testimony? Ahem! Well, as the prosecutor, I... Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which, Mr. Carvin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. Appeal 20, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Alright. And there we go. Mr. Carvin and Mr. Wright are both in the George sample. Would have thought today would turn out like this. My eye? Wait, wasn't you Wright's daughter? Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is opposite plate. You need a trump card to make it. A trump card. The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely and the game is yours. That's all. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? You remember it from her. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is 2. I have seen it. The 5th ace. That was sitting, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blood of yet. Is this blood? But why? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to go to the deck and draw. They do. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This blue state card is my trump card for finding the dude. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That goal, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. Yep, that's where you saw her. Blue the ace, added to the court record. Let me take a look at that one then. Blue the ace, received from a mysterious call. Could this be the missing 5th ace? Well, let's check that one out. A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Okay. Capcom. Oh, Capcom, please. Capcom do be like that. Anyway, so let's save quickly here. Okay then. April 20, 2:45 p.m. District code Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christopher Garvin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation? Is this a false necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's head? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. We all probably know why. Huh? Oh, wait, Wright? Excuse me. Why are you standing here, Wright? I want to call it inordinate, Mr. Garvin. Mr. Wright? What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things so look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. Being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright get on from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the height of, at the time of the crime. Indeed. In other words, I must be the Yale killer. Is what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Garvin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the code. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally! You might begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Let's hear it then. That fateful night, the yes I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down into the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was there as he appears in the photo. You say window? Yeah, from this angle it was possible. A bald head, an unconscious skull, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the death. Mr. Garvin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are Mr. Carvin? And you had to testify as you used it. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Oh, Mr. Wright? You had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apple? Oh, that was a good one. You never missed a beat. That was a good one, Phoenix. That was a good one. That was a good one, man. That was actually a good one. That was actually a good one. Anyway. Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense will do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Eustace, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Carvin. This deal is getting better and better. And yet it isn't even the wettest I've ever had. Like, I've had worse than this. That fateful night. Let's save quickly here. The yes I sensed in that man that night troubled me. So I don't do the clue. Hold it! That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say? I knew he was a serious poker player. But it was more than that. So then, you learned the true nature of your client's job. Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which won't be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Wait for my friend, I don't do the club. You see, I felt that this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Hold it! The little window? He's referring to this one. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easy to use to open the door and go into the room? It would, yes. I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my face had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on the mats, bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place. Hold it! How do you know it was right after the murder? Really? No need to shout, Eustace. Look. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West. We know and the law. Even when you're standing up there on the witness step. Some things never change. I was afraid you'd say it too, right? But you haven't. You ain't that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like this, who needs enemies? Yeah, good question. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Hold it! By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. That rhymes. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his head. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious skull, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Hold it! Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back when we started. The killer was the defendant, Felix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Eustace, I used to say I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious fourth person who would conveniently be the Yale killer, I suppose. Glad to see we again, Mr. Carvin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the Yale killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I solve something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace. Right. Well, Mr. Eustace, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Actually, I can, but I'll do that later. No, not yet, Your Honor. Not yet? Ha! Pathetic! Not yet? Why not ever? Well, Mr. Carvin? Oh, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes. Great! I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for. Apollo? Yes, sir? Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet. I already know the answer. Take a moment to think of it over again. Okay? Well, actually, I do already but I wanna guess some more before that. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. Hold it! Wouldn't it have been better to wait for the police to arrive? Remember though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation. That makes sense. Or does it? I'm confused. Well, what happened next? That's when the call came from Wright. Hold it! Where were you when the phone call came? I had already left the postball club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted, however. I got it up and on him. So kind of you. So far, everything jives with Mr. Wright's testimony, I think. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross-examine your own boss? I'm fine. Who was it that taught me never to pull punches in cross-examination? It was you, Mr. Garvin. I learned it from watching you. Well, so let's go back here. Let's see then. Was it this one? I need to remind myself. Let's see here. Let me remind myself. Oh yeah, it was this one. Well, here we go. And there we go. So, I do have an evidence. It's now or never. The defense will try to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the fifth ace? Yeah, I'll tell you, alright. The reason for that is because of this. Take that! My reason is this. Is that an ace? Why? Why it's got blood on it? Right next to the spade. What? What? This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable! How cold you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Garvin so opposite? It's just a physical from some physical with some physical blood That's very fishy. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the post-ball club that night after the mother had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cause I had stolen it after all. No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence! It's a fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? Let's take a look. Well, it matches with what we have, minus the blood. I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the yellow card from the crime scene. The yellow killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this taste of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime? Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. Let's see. You say his head specifically. I see what you're trying to say. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Could a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the guards? I suppose. The killer then took the guard to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I will answer your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene? And now, I will told you that one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture! Baseless! Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really? How a single drop of blood on a single god can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo, yes? I picked in the scene of the crime. In your head. Okay, let's see then. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the lockless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witness, the second witness. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? I wanted to say, I think that's how I got to do this. The problem with this picture is her. What exactly is supposed to be her? My head must have slipped. Sweetie, you know. Oops, I just gave you a penalty. Head must have slipped. Oh, please. Please tell me this fast has a time limit. It will soon if the defense cannot come up with something of a substance. So, please wipe the cold sweat from your hands and show us again. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to need a piece of towel. Well, the only one that gonna have to say, I'm gonna have to say, this is the only one I can think of, really. Take that, maybe. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow you looking hard, Mr. Justice. Well, look. The victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his cell. You think any blood will fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him? Oh, exactly. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in that position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why? That's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in survival cells. Survival cells? Oh man. Apollo, det I don't need to say I own. Interesting that I can't save right now. Anyway. I think I see what you're trying to say. The cell was facing the other way. It would have to be. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's cell was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police which way was the cell facing. When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the cell back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this gets another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, Whose location on this diagram contradicts of a new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witness, the second witness. The only one I can think of is the second witness. Take that, maybe. What doesn't make sense is the second witness. You mean to say I don't make sense? Yeah, exactly. Because if it is as it is, then everything you witness does not make any sense at all. Oh, no, of course you do. So, as I thought, so I was wrong. Help, Mr. Eustace, I'm a little hard of hearing. Did you used to say something? Would it be kind enough to show the court one more time what you mean? Well, if it isn't you, well, it's a 50-50. Take that. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is, I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you say makes no sense. Why would the victim shooting it on to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck when he was sitting on some high, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike over victim from the front? Well, there are two locations. Either here, but makes more sense for it to be here. Hello there, Viz. I hope you're having a good time soon. And so you was so the last game you was teaming was Eric Wist, huh? I do hope you enjoyed it. And also, if I'm correct, this should be the one, so take that. Well, I guess the killer would have to be her. I was wrong, huh? Anything to say, Mr. Eustace? Sorry. A little late for that, I'm afraid. Penalty. Come on, give me a little hint. Try not to overthink things, Apollo. What does your instinct tell you? You know the big... Well, if that's the case, maybe her? I'm not sure. Then I don't know. Oh, thank you. And it's nice to be on board. Oh wait. Okay, there's an art break now, so I'm gonna have to take a 10-minute break now, so be right back in 10 minutes. Well, it is now time to take a break, and well, I'm taking a break. You better take a break too. And if you have to, you should go to the toilet. And if you're feeling hungry, make sure to grab something to eat. And also remember to stretch and exercise. Because I want you to take care of yourself. Because your health is important. Because we all should take care of ourselves. And also help to take care of others. But to do that, you need to take care of yourself. So if you need to go, that is fine. And if you need to look, that is also fine. Because you should prioritize yourself, and so I want you to take care of yourself. So remember to take care of yourself. Because I won't be going anywhere. And if you wanna stay, that is also fine. As long as you're taking care of yourself, then I won't complain. So remember to take care of yourself, because I care about you. Well, it is now time to take a break, and well, I'm taking a break. You better. Alrighty, I'm back now, so trying to figure out where must he have been standing in that case. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, thank you. Where must he have been standing in that case? Her? I don't know. Wait, it's a bit different. Okay, no, it is a bit different, so let's see. The killer had to be standing well, here. You get points for flat, but that's about all you get. Oh, I thought I was onto something there too. Well, let's see. I hardly need to point out that standing there won't be impossible. The victim is facing a solid copperboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the copperboard and hit him from above? Ha! It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the copperboard wasn't there. So that's how it is. What's this, no? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Carvin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the copperboard in the hideout immediately. Police, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the copperboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing you men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes. I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. What was in that paper? Thank you for the follow. Always appreciated and welcome to the Sun Garden. But let's force ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this copperboard wasn't here, which means Apollo tried moving the copperboard. Alrighty then. But if you do that, it's blocking the window, which also means that you wouldn't be able to look inside. I see. That actually does change everything Calvin said. Thank you. As you can see, the copperboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been a shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction, what I believe to be the final contradiction in fact. Thank. Notice something, Apollo. Well, you would have to be blind to miss it. Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Eustace, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? This indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime. Well, it is the second witness. Because now he had no way of seeing what was going on inside the room unless he entered the room himself. About the scoreboard, are we all okay with assuming it was moved? So, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Ah! That's right. Someone standing outside would be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Carvin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Carvin. And someone was. Well, the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Carvin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order. We used to know we received word from our investigative team at the Post-Ball Club. They were examining the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What? And somehow Carvin must have known about it. And it actually does make sense for it to be there if you consider the history of that place. Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the digs of the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to talk away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses can't get away from the cops and enjoy a gold bowl of post, no top. Just like our killer. Okay, so that's what happened and how he managed to get from there to there. Without passing by Phoenix. It all makes sense now. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. that girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's head was only off his head for the 5 minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Thanks for checking in. Well, Mr. Carvin, come on, say something. I asked what really happened that night. Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with Destiny, that he closed, hiding in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Oh! Egg! What? Why did you do that? Wait, I'll get help. Mrs. Olga Ujeli was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Sadie Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his iron to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the guard. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all yet. Well, there you have it. Well, it seems this deal has taken yet another turn. I'm duly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Carvin. Mr. Carvin? Mr. Payne! Yeah, a ham? Yes, Your Honor? The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. What? Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Carvin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. What now? Oh, no need to apologize. I just enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. You point, Mr. Garvin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber won't be taken in by such a low-grade parody. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. Yeah, I do see what you're trying to say, that there's no decisive evidence. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Garvin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was thinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not use any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. Yeah, it was. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the court fits schemes to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? The boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah? Just like what? Why would anyone keep a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Wait, I have to think. No, I think, okay, I think I know what you mean, right? I think I know what you mean. I see what the other reason could be. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you used to say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Garvin said that the court, in this case, demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Because your name is Justice. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Well, the IFM I have to look at, so this is one. I can just ignore that one. No, I don't think that's the case. Well, what I'm thinking is, which of the two are... Gonna... I'll have to actually be careful since I get it wrong once and that's enough for me to be out. Take that. I was wrong, wasn't I? Well then. Well, that's a game over for me, huh? Let's see. We're gonna have to think then what it is. Well, have we got it? Gonna have to think hard. Let's see. Well, I had three things in mind. The other one I was thinking of was this one. It wasn't it, huh? Well, if that wasn't it... Then how about that one? This one? It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Well, so I was right of the tea because I was thinking I had the tea, but I wasn't really sure which of the tea it was. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to you, sir. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now, you stand and pick it up without getting out of you, sir. Ah! See? You not only go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. And that's why the fingerprints was upside down too. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have not only picked up the bottles upside down several times. Whoa! I can't believe it was that simple. Jag kallade till att Evelyn kissed off. I was thinking my usual use then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the tea, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the modern weapon. Yeah, and to explain, I did see an inconsistency with that one being open but the other ones being closed. Oh wait, all the way around. That one being closed and the other ones being open. Order! 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 What do you have to say to their sources, Mr. Garvin? Fascinating. So, this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of Mr. Jackson? Not really, because there are evidence too. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's all. As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Okay, good. I want to be so sorry about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes, I have your memo about that hat. You thieved the bottles from under the piano at the Postball Club and has one of the bottles in question. What are you going to toast that for fingerprints too? I won't be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Carvin probably won't make such a novice mistake, too. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Yes, but that's not important right now. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for something else actually. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? Well, I already see what you mean. That's some bottle. Yeah. Well, let's do you start. Huh? Okay, what started doing in here? There's something inside the bottle. And we finally found the missing card. What's this? That card! It can't be! You call that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment? Mrs. Ulka Ujeli? Yes, of a little swindling the vodka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith sauced him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You tell me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I gave the card inside the bottle. And its right hand, the 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the group that night. You, Mr. Christoph Carvin? Okay, what did I use to witness? The fuck did I use to witness that? For a second I thought he was gonna go Super Saiyan or something. That is all. Is this your idea of events, Phoenix Wright? Events? Events for the events that took away you Adonis Bates 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to persecute anyone? I'm sorry, but no, not this time. I believe this time we will finally come to the end of our ordeal. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Garvin? He's admitted everything we possess in his highest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he wanted to do such a thing. Yeah, we didn't get a motive. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? Could it be that it was aimed for Wright then? I'm afraid I can't set any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Sadie Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I aims a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years. And you still haven't lost your toes? gift of carving was a man with both significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, the Scotium. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. So that was why you requested me. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Felix Wright, not guilty. Alright, our first case in this game is done now. Court is adjourned. Well, that's this trial over and done with. I bet it was used at the beginning. Appeal 20, 4:28 p.m. Okay, hydrate. Time for me to hydrate then. Okay, there we go. Appeal 20, 4:28 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came to just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Yeah, I did notice if you talking about the thing with when Ujeli was tossing her neck. Alright, perception was what I was looking for. Ability. Yes, a sensitivity I like. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness stand. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Garvin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait. You don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locker. Yeah. She was the one that had the jump card. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like over there you see a scam artist solve me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's about you. You testified, you said that the locket was yours. I said no such thing actually. Huh? Amelia said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. It is the truth. Actually, yeah, I do remember you said that. Wait, but then, why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes, the slightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You still used to getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I might be out of a job. I work for Carvin Love offices after all. I still can't believe I used to saw Mr. Carvin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright and Co. Love offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you're not Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're no longer a defense attorney. Oh, I don't read my page. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago, that legendary deal, and at the middle of it all was one man, Felix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left love for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's deal? There was a single piece of false evidence. Wait, there was? I'm gonna have to take a careful look. False evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that should have existed and not in my case and stick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It used to seem, well, too perfect. I bet this was the first evidence. Yeah, gonna have to definitely note this one. Yeah, not this one neither. So then, what could it be? Let's see her. I'm trying to figure out what it could be in that case. Let's see. Yeah, I know it's not that one. Let me take a careful look. Wait, okay, I have it fixed. Okay, yeah, it doesn't make sense actually. It must have, because that one's supposed... Or maybe you didn't notice. Wait, if that wasn't it, then what was it? Let me look. Cause that wasn't it. No matter. I'll tell you. It was this. The card the article gave me. Wait. So you're telling me this one was a fake? I don't know how to feel about this. Not really my style. Frankly, this couldn't have been found at the scene of the crime. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us, the court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I don't think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the yellow card from the crime scene. The yellow killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really? Yes, I forced this card. One look at the crime scene sort of told you it wasn't Yen. But you can do something like that and call yourself an attorney? Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's you. So that's why you quitted, I see. The humor is due 7 years ago. None of that matters most now, do you see? God! I pounced him. It's your story from high on earth, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, I bought you up a coat. You're yelling, take that! Next time, I find it packs a little more bones. Oh, you please. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. But what actually happened 7 years ago that made you feel the need to actually do that? And we thought Mr. Wright valgte åt ett år. And that's how my first deal ended. A lot of mistakes went unsolved, and at the time I had no idea they were all related. Every mistake that day connected by a single bit of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Eustace, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Okay, så vi är done with episode 1 then. So, yeah, that I will say. Alright, okay. Well, and that's enough for today. So we'll start the next episode some other time. So just hang on here and let me use the close the game quickly now. There we go. Alright. So after my dinner today, I'm gonna be posting the new schedule at the Discord and at my social media and the Discord. And no, just give me a little bit here and we shall see who I feel like. Oh wait, no. I'm being too quick now. So if you wanna follow me on social, you can do so here. And if you wanna still and chat with the community while I'm not streaming, you can do so here. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this Wright message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, just give me a little bit and let me see who I shall go for this time. So let's see who's streaming and all. Let's see who I feel like going for this time. And I take a little quick look at Elton Wood 2 and see if there's someone there I wanna go for. Well, right now there aren't that many people on at Elton Wood, so yeah. So then I think I know who I want to go for. No, but the problem is, I was gonna say I was gonna go for my friend, but then I noticed that she's playing a game that I wanna play, so I don't want any spoilers, so I'm actually not gonna go for her. In that case, No, I go for someone else. And question is, will solve out someone be in that? Well, since I'm out of idea then, well, I do know that he had been steaming for a while, but he tends to go a bit longer than this, so we shall be going for CE today then. And I see you all next time. Goodbye, sayonara. Since somebody isn't, oh yeah.